Hi, everybody. Good morning and welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy Glazer. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everybody to please stand up, raise your right hand, and be sworn in by our clerk. I don't know if we have a Spanish interpreter. Not today.
We do, Judge. I'll promote the interpreter.
Promote the interpreter.
Please raise your right hands. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Say I do.
Juran decir la verdad, toda la verdad y solamente la verdad. Si es así, dígalo, juro.
All right, thank you. Please be seated.
Tomen asiento.
All right, Madam Interpreter, can you raise your right hand and be sworn, please?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you swear that you will well and faithfully interpret from English to Spanish, Spanish to English, the questions asked and the answers given to the best of your ability, and that you have such ability? Say I do.
Yes, I do. Maria Juncosa, certified court interpreter.
Thank you. Good morning. If there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Si hay alguien aquí para un acusado que esté en Zoom, por favor escriba el nombre en el chat del acusado.
All right, let's begin. Can the attorneys announce their name for the record? Please state.
Good morning, Your Honor. Ana Romas on behalf of the state for out-of-state extraditions.
Nessa, as on behalf of the state, good morning.
Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Good morning.
Good morning. So we're going to do the out-of-state warrants first. The first case is Leandro Bonilla. That's a quash. Donald Brown. Hi, Mr. Brown.
Yes, Your Honor, good morning.
It's from North Carolina. The warrant issued January 19th of 2025, and it says exploitation of a disabled or elderly adult, I guess. So there's no bond on the warrant. I need to find out from you if you want to waive or contest extradition. A waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of this jail. North Carolina would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up. If they don't get you within 30 days, you would be released. The other choice is to contest extradition, which means you want to fight the arrest warrant. You're not fighting the charges. It's just a piece of paper that says you're the person wanted. In North Carolina, a lawyer would then be appointed for you if you cannot afford one, and your lawyer would be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant. But you would be in our jail up to 90 days so that the state can get that paperwork together. So what would you like to do? Do you want to waive and get out quicker, or do you want to contest extradition and fight the warrant, but you'll be here longer?
Well, quite frankly, Your Honor, what I understand from conversation with my attorneys in North Carolina, and I don't want to get into. They just said that they expect that I guess one of them spoke to the state there, and they said that they were likely to let me turn myself in. So, if we could come back on a short date, I would greatly appreciate it.
Not an option. It's no bond on the warrant. You can either waive extradition and agree to go, or contest extradition and fight the warrant. Those are the two options. You're
Can I
not.
speak to counsel for a second?
Pardon me,
Can I speak to counsel here for a second?
attorney? You own your home in Connecticut where you live?
My wife owns the home.
Okay. Do you work?
I do.
How much do you make a week?
I make $775 bi-weekly because I'm part-time. And I have some rental income of about $1,000 a month. And I spent $10,000 last month taking my father-in-law to the Cleveland Clinic. And we had no idea that this was out there.
You don't qualify for the public defender. They're for people who are indigent. So most people waive. Even if you waive and your lawyer's able to get the warrant lifted, you're going to get released. If you contest extradition, you're going to be here at least 90 days, so they get the paper to send you there.
And then I'll waive, Your Honor. Thank you. I appreciate your explanation.
All right. So talk to your lawyer. They have to send a transmittal to the Miami-Dade Police Department if they're going to lift the warrant.
Okay, I appreciate it.
All right, so it's a waiver, no bond. We'll reset it in 15 days. North Carolina sometimes asks for an extension of time. After 30 days, if they do not pick you up, I will release you, okay? They may be I'll bring you back to let you know, but we're gonna reset your case for April 25th to see if you get picked up by then. And please sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported there. It's nothing else. Once you get to North Carolina, you'll see a judge and they'll advise you of the charges and they'll probably give you a bond or release you once you get there.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Thanks, sir. Next is the Jaquita Curran, Quash. Julie Peth.
She's in quarantine, Your Honor.
I can't hear.
She's in quarantine.
Quarantine. She has locals pending. Next court date is June 30th, reset July 1st. What's going on there with quarantine? I hope I'm not going to catch something. Can't be COVID. Oh. Okay. Oh, that's nothing too bad. Okay. Today is April 10th, so let me see. So reset, I'm sorry, Miss Peth is reset for July 1st. Then we have Matthew Sicarella.
Metro West.
I don't see him. Do you see him?
Your Honor, they're on their way, Your Honor. They're being picked up.
Matt, that's for both cases. We have another case, Thaddeus Terrell, a new case.
Same thing, Your Honor.
Not here yet. Okay. What happened? I started 5 minutes early and you didn't get the guys here. I may surprise you tomorrow and come in at 9. It's unlikely though. My track record. Something always comes up. Okay, Michael Smith on Zoom. Or no, is he there? Yeah, he's on Zoom. We'll pass it. Tanasu Bogdan Val. That's a quash. And then there's Joshua Smith, also on Metro West. I'll pass. So, Ms. Romers, if you want to sit tight, I'm gonna do the in-state warrants. Okay.
Your Honor.
Thank you. Next. Oh, by the way, that man I did yesterday, I got his order signed right away. I called up. What's his name?
Trop, the defendant.
Oh, not him. The gentleman who was trying to catch his flight.
Mr. Brown.
Oh,
No, the clerk, the corrections, it got processed by the clerk's office around 10 something. They did not process it through corrections till almost 1 o'clock, I think.
Oh, so you
you
missed.
think he got on his flight?
I'm sure he did, because when I called them, he was still there at 3. That's shameful what goes on there. And I told that to, what's his name? Evans, what is he? So, Officer Akins. I told him. it's shame. In-state warrants, Shadrika Redding. What's all right when people start suing because they get whatever, they don't get out quickly. Maybe then they'll act quicker. Oh, and also I told him about that other guy from yesterday. If you tell me the name, how they didn't bring him into court within 15 days. I didn't know who it was, the one from yesterday for the in-state calendar. Do you have yesterday's? I'll ask Renee when he gets back. Yesterday's calendar. Miss Redding, you got it. Good morning. You got a warrant from Monroe County, Florida. The warrant was issued on December 7th of 2020 for violation of probation. There's no bond on the warrant. I'm appointing the public defender's office for you. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Monroe County to pick you up. And the reset date here is April 25th to make sure you get transported. Yes, ma'am. You have a question?
No, I need to tell you, I had moved to Georgia, right? I went to jail for driving without license in Lee County. Okay, Lee County was holding me for Monroe County, the same one. They called the judge, they got in contact with the judge. The judge asked them to release me, and I just got out for the same warrant.
Okay. Well, you need to go to court right now. Let this court, if you want to reach out and see if they'll agree to pick her up, that's fine by me. I don't care. You want me to set it for the afternoon?
Yes, ma'am.
We can
Yes,
try.
ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
No bond in the afternoon, no problem. Those judges in Monroe are not too nice in terms of releasing people who miss court, so I don't know. Maybe get a nice one.
Unless she's saying that it should have been quashed, but it wasn't quashed in the system. I don't know.
I don't know. We'll reset it and see what's going on. Next, we have
She has a private attorney in Monroe. She can reach out to her attorney judge. It's Mr. McGee.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna reach
McGee.
out to him. I'm gonna need her to reach out to the judge.
which McGee?
Keon McGee.
Yeah, McGee is her lawyer.
Yes, ma'am.
Call him up.
Can you please, Judge Jones, let them know, you have they have the same girl here on the same charge?
Do I look like your lawyer?
No, ma'am. I thought that you could get in contact with the, judge.
No, the public defender would have, but you said you have a private lawyer, so let Mr. McGee do it.
Okay.
Give him a call. But I'll resend it in the afternoon.
Okay. Thank you.
Nicole Lee, I'm sorry, I got the Metro West folks all here. Now let me do those. Matthews, Stickerella. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
You got locals are set when? Your locals are set April 15th, so you want to reset this April 16th? Is that what it is? We'll see you on April 16th to see what's going on with your Miami cases.
I understand.
Thank you, sir. Both cases, April 16th. Then we have Thaddeus Terrell. Hi, Mr. Terrell. Sir, you have an arrest. He's at Metro West 2. Sir, you have an arrest warrant. It is from Texas. The charge is fraudulent use of personal identification.
Yes, ma'am.
April 9th. I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition. Waivers.
The thing is, ma'am, they got in touch with my wife and said that I get to come up there when I get out.
Okay, that's not going to happen. You're being held with no bond on the warrant. So you can either waive extradition and agree to go to have Texas come and pick you up, or contest extradition and fight the warrant. If you waive, they have up to 30 days to pick you up after your Miami case is closed. Once it's closed, you're brought back here. Well, I'm sorry. Once it's closed, you're brought back here, and then we notify Texas you're ready for pickup. And then if they don't pick you up in 30 days, you get released. The other choice is to contest extradition, which means you want to fight the arrest warrant. You're not fighting the charges, just a piece of paper that says you're wanted in Texas. A lawyer will be appointed if you cannot afford one, and your lawyer will be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant. But it will take up to 90 days for that to happen. Those are the only two options I have. What would you like? I can offer. What would you like to do? Waive or contest?
Okay, so the 30 days for them to come get me, which one is that?
That's the waiver. That's the quickest way out, and that's what most people do, but it can't start until your Miami case is closed.
I'm finished with Miami, man.
What's up with this Miami? Is F1812075.
Close.
Excuse me, it's closed?
Yes, ma'am.
I need to hear from corrections, not you, sir.
I'm sorry.
Yes, yeah.
It's closed, detective. Oh, so if you waive, they got 30 days to pick you up. You want to waive? That's what, like I said, most people do. It's the quickest way out. We try and get you out of here within 15 days, but they do have up to 30 days to come and get you.
Okay, okay.
That
The waiver, right? All right, man.
That's a smart choice because you get out of here quicker. We're going to set it in 15 days for April 25th to see if they come pick you up. But then please make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported. And I want to let you know one other thing, sir. If you were in Texas, it wouldn't be a problem releasing you. Because you're outside the state of Texas, you're being held with no bond on the warrant. So that's what's going on.
So you say within 30 days, why does it go all the way to April 25th?
April 25th, 15 days. Today is April 10th.
Okay, so that put April 25th.
Well, flashing the thing needs to stop flashing it. You're really annoying me.
Okay, ma'am, that's it.
And so if you want to waive, it's the quickest way out. And you told me you want to waive. So I said, okay. And we'll set it in 15 days to try and get you out of here quicker.
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
Please sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. That's all I ask. Have a good day.
Okay, ma'am, no problem. Okay,
next we have is Michael Smith. He's at Metro West 3. Redraw, when you flash the thing nonstop, I can't click the button because it disappears off of there. If I see you and your hands raised, I'll promote you, I promise. There's 3 of us doing promotions here. All right, now we have Mr. Smith. Good morning. So what's up with Mr. Smith? He has locals. What happened? We couldn't get it set. We couldn't resolve it quicker because of the violation of probation. Is that what happened? Is it still open corrections? His local is Miami case?
Yes, Your Honor.
I went and spoke to the judge. I guess there's an issue because you have that violation of probation and your lawyer doesn't want you to take a plea because it will jeopardize your probation case. All right, so reset it, June, what's the date? June 10th. All right, I'm sorry about the delay, sir. Good luck to you. Then we have Joshua Smith over. Where's Joshua Smith? Corrections, yeah, Mr. Joshua Smith.
Not at this moment, Your Honor. He's coming.
I have people on Zoom who I already did their case.
I'm removing them now, Your Honor.
Oh, okay. So Joshua Smith has locals closed. Start the extradition. Let's reset it April 25th to see if he gets picked up. And when he comes in, we'll let him know. Thank you, Ms. Romas. Have a nice day.
Thank you, you too.
Thank you. Now back to the in-state calendar. We have Nicole Liao. Good morning, Ms. Liao. You have an arrest warrant. It's from Collier County. The warrant was issued March 31st of 2025 for violation. I don't know, something about violation. Of
Yeah.
something.
I'm sorry, Judge. Excuse me. I'm not understanding how I have a warrant. I just went to probation on Tuesday.
It was issued on March 31st. And it says violation of some special condition, maybe.
I'm guessing it's my probation, but I just went to probation. So how did they not arrest me at probation? It makes no sense to me.
The public defender. Already reset it, so you can look at it.
Do I have a bond?
No. You want me to reset this case so you can look at it, Ms. Corey?
I can look into it and see what the violation is, Judge.
All right, I'll reset your case for the afternoon so your lawyer can see what it's about, but right now it says no bond, but I'm happy to pass it for the afternoon. Then we have Michael Kofat Negrete. He's at pretrial on Zoom. Good morning. Do you speak English? Habla inglés?
No.
Spanish, please. Sir, you have an arrest warrant from Pinellas County, Florida. The warrant was issued March 29th of 2024.
Marzo 29 de... ¿Usted habla español?
Sí, español, sí.
Ok. Marzo 29 del 2024 del condado de Pinellas.
The charges for organized retail theft and grand theft.
Robo en tiendas organizado y robo en tiendas.
So there is no bond on the arrest warrant. The public defender's office is appointed for you.
No hay fianza en lo que es la orden de arresto y la abogada de la defensa pública lo representa.
And I'm sorry, Ellis County has up to 15 days to pick you up.
El condado de Pinellas tiene hasta 15 días para venir a recogerlo.
Your case is reset here for April 25th to make sure you are picked up and transported to Pinellas County. Have a good day.
Tu caso está fijado aquí para el 25 de abril para estar seguro que el condado de Pinellas lo vino a recoger. Gracias, señor.
Thank you. Next, we have Zachary Peters. It says Davis Peters, Mr. Davis Peters. Good morning, sir. Sir, you have an arrest warrant. It's from Broward County. The warrant was issued October 11th of 2024. It says no show capias for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there's no bond, so you will have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. They usually come once a week, so you shouldn't have to wait that long, sir. The reset date is April 25th. Have a good day. Then we have Andrew Harris. Mr. Harris is at Metro West 4. Good morning. It's from Broward County. The warrant was issued February 28th of 2025. You owe child support. It's $534 for a cash purge. I am appointing the public defender's office for you. If you're able to post $534 for a cash purge, you should do that at the TGK jail. If you don't have money to pay it, you'll have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. The reset date is April 25th. Okay? Have a nice day, sir. We have Mr. Joshua Smith here. Mr. Smith, I understand your local case is closed. He's at Metro West 5. So we start the extradition for pickup, and it's going to be April 25th for you to get picked up by your state. Okay.
Yes, ma'am. And just a quick question. My attorneys in Dallas are trying to get the bond, given the case down here was dismissed. Would they just file a motion with the court?
I have no idea.
Okay.
Oh, your
Thank
case missed? I don't know if you have to talk to your lawyer about it. I don't know. Usually the bondsman keeps the money. I don't know. Unless you
Yeah,
pay the court and then you get it back once the case is over. So
Yeah, I'm referring to them reinstating the bond in Dallas, Texas, so that I could leave from here instead of extradition. And so just wanted to make sure that this process would.
Good too. But right now they're going to pick you up, I believe. If they don't, tell your lawyer to talk to the officials there and let them know you want to return on your own. But if they decide to release you, they'll have to send a teletype to the Miami-Dade Sheriff's Office. Okay.
Understood. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
All right. Now we have the regular calendar.
Judge, I only have half my paperwork. Is there any way we can start with the females?
I'm going to start with the private attorney. First, there's one. Page 10, Roberto Guerrero. Mr. Reynoso, are you still there? You can raise your hand so we can promote you, please. You see Mr. Reynoso? He was there. I don't see, there's a private attorney, Walter Reynoso. I don't see him now. So, oh, here he is. All right. So on page 10, Roberto Guerrero.
Judge, can you hear me?
Yeah, can you put your video on, please? Good morning, Mr. Guerrero. Do you speak English?
Yes, ma'am. Good morning.
Morning. You were arrested for a case from July 25th of 2024. The charge is grand theft of personal property. Your attorney is here. Mr. Reynoso is here.
Morning, Walter.
Good morning.
Thank you, Walter, for coming.
You're
It looks like a second degree judge.
All right, Mr. Reynoso, anything you wish to say or no?
Judge, I would just say, proper to the court that this is a mostly a civil matter. And there's going to be evidence. I would proffer to the court that there's a video where the client was very happy with his move. And it's a civil matter at this point. He's a U.S. citizen. His wife is here. He's got a small child. He's got no prior criminal convictions. And we'd ask for the standard bond.
All right, sir, I'm ordering that you stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are NT. No contact with either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. So let me see. All right, I'll set a bond. It's a second degree felony. And that's $7,500. Have a good day, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good to see you.
Thank you.
Have a good day, Judge.
Good day. Next, was there anything else out of turn? Oh, okay. Sharice Davis, what?
Not aggravated. I think she was upset the co-defendant was getting arrested.
Is he there? Anybody there?
Judge, I had them in a different order. So now they gotta get the women who are in another area. She's coming.
Do corrections first?
I don't have half.
Miss Davis, you okay? You okay? Right here.
Yeah. Good morning, ma'am. Good morning, Miss Davis. You were arrested for. What's the matter? What's going on there? Okay. Hi, Miss Davis. You were arrested for aggravated battery on a law enforcement officer, but it's not aggravated. It just should be battery on a law enforcement officer, resisting an officer with violence and impeding a first responder. So after being warned not to, I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I'd love to hear what she's saying, Miss Corey. Why don't you turn it on?
She's very thankful for having a lawyer appointed, Judge.
Have a seat.
Right. So she's 63, but she
Yes.
does have some priors. The co-defendant, I think, was arrested for having a gun and stolen.
Judge, can I have a moment?
Ma'am, just have a seat. She'll be right back.
I'm sorry, Judge, there was a distraction next door. Thank you.
Surprised it's only one. Okay, Miss Corey, what do you ask the court for?
Judge, I would ask if you would consider pretrial services for Miss Davis.
Sure. Count, what is she,
She's not gonna qualify, Your Honor. I'd have to order it.
I'll order her in. Count one, there's probable cause, pretrial alternate bond. Count one, battery on a law enforcement officer will be $3,000, actually $4,000. Count two, resisting the officer with violence is $1,000. And count three, there's probable cause for impeding the officer, the first responder, that's $250. I'll order her in the pretrial. Ma'am, you have to listen to the officers. When they tell you to stay away, they mean it. It's for their safety and yours. Okay? I'm letting you go get out of jail for free with pretrial. You got to stay out of trouble. Have a nice day. Correction, did you want me to call your corrections cases first, Miss F? What was the issue?
I only have half my paperwork.
Does that mean you
But I
don't?
mean, I can look it up. I have a PDF of all the A forms, but I don't have the priors, and I haven't read them yet. So if not, I can make it work if Your Honor needs me to, but I prefer to do the females first.
Judge, Miss Davis says thank you very much. She's very appreciative.
She should thank her lawyer who asked for it. Okay. All right. You want me to try with Hernandez, the added terms for corrections? I don't know if that's what's causing issues. Bring in whoever you like. You want the ladies and men? Maybe
I got the rest of it, Judge. We can go out of order of corrections.
Oh, Hernandez on page 3.
Spanish.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for burglary to an occupied structure and grand theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So she's stealing packages from a mail room of an apartment she doesn't live in.
Okay, her brother's here. That's nice. Hello, sir. So she's stealing packages from a mailroom. $266 and another package valued at $1,200 in cameras. So there's probable cause for the charges. You are ordered to stay away from the building at 590 West Flagler Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location and you must stay away from there. She has open petty theft cases. I'm setting a bond. It's $2,500 count 1 and $2,500 count 2. So if her brother's here and wants to post a bond, you can do so. Have a nice day. Next is Livingstone Martin, page 6. Good morning, Mr. Martin. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon, grand theft of a firearm, resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're also out on felony bond. There's a hold for you to see the judge tomorrow for case F-23-7912. So let me review.
We saw the co-defendant earlier.
Okay. So there's probable cause for count one, possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by convicted felon. That bond is $7,500. Count two, grant. I thought it was gonna be grand theft with a scooter. What is it? Let me see something. Oh, the firearm was stolen, excuse me. Okay, there's probable cause for that charge, $2,500. And count three, resisting without, is $500. Have a good day. Next case is Christian Rodriguez Lopez.
What page?
Page 8.
Okay.
One moment, Judge. Mr. Rodriguez Lopez is present. He speaks English.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for fleeing and eluding a police officer at a high rate of speed, possession of a controlled substance called clonazepam, possession of THC cartridges, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Is there another one? Oh, drag racing? That's a felony? Oh, no, that's just misdemeanor. Anyway, you're out on felony bond. There's a hold for F-24-14856. So you're gonna see your judge tomorrow. Let me review for probable cause. Fled from the police, crashed into a stationary car. Then he fled the accident scene. All right, so count one, fleeing and eluding a police officer. I don't know if it specifically said high speed.
But I think that statute may also encompass,
After accident.
yeah, hold on, I can look at it.
Driving onto oncoming traffic. His vehicle ultimately became disabled after crashing into a cement barrier. I mean, it's pretty rough. He has a hold.
Or in a manner which demonstrated wanton disregard for the safety of persons or property.
There would be probable cause for fleeing and eluding at a high speed. That box would be $5,000. Count two, possession of a controlled substance. That's what, he has cocaine. And
Clonazepam.
he has
And the
cocaine.
THC cartridge.
Working for the cocaine. All right, count two, possession of a controlled substance is $2,500. Count three, possession of the THC cartridges. I didn't see what talked about THC.
It's at the bottom. It says in inventory of the vehicle, they found a THC cartridge.
$1,000 for count 3. Anyway, you'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day. Next, we have Jermaine Wilson. I have to recall a case. What happened? He won't sign it? Yeah, Terrell Thaddeus. Corrections, what did Terrell Thaddeus get on his locals? Was it credit for time served? Because it shows open in the, we're in the computer in CGIS. Corrections on the out-of-state warrant for Terrell Thaddeus, Terrell.
Yeah, he was sentenced to state prison and they sent paperwork that there's no further interest on that case.
Huh?
Did you hear me?
Your Honor, it looks like an order was entered correcting his sentence. The order was entered on the 7th of April and it sentences him to 44 months with credit for time served and gain time. But I can't tell from the order when the sentence expires.
Commitment order. Is he ready to go? Or is he going?
Yeah, no, they have no further interest on him on that case. The
He's saying
state doesn't
someone-
want him.
Okay.
Sounds like he's ready to go. We could have to put it.
No, I think corrections is saying the other state doesn't want him. Is that what you're saying, corrections?
Yes.
Wants him. You need to get it before the division judge to clarify it.
Which is he off the report tomorrow?
Who's the division judge? Can you see, can you go there tomorrow, Ms. Ramos, and talk to Judge Jean?
I can do that.
Okay.
And if the detective can verify that the other state still wants him.
They still want him? Yeah, they want him.
But corrections is saying something different, so if we could just check.
Jail card has to be clarified.
I think correction say Florida.
Yeah, correction saying Florida. No, I thought correction said something else.
So what I'm hearing corrections say is the state has no further interest in him, but I don't know how to match that up with the order correcting his sentence to be imprisoned a term of 44 months.
Okay.
That was entered on the 7th.
Let Judge Jean sort it out and then we'll fix the jail card and then let's set his case for Monday. What is that, the 14th? The 14th, April 14th, please. Can we put that on there? We said April 14th. Thank you. Thank you, Ms. Romas.
Thank you.
All right, now we have Jermaine Wilson. Page 9.
Mr. Wilson's present.
Was this? Mr. Wilson, good morning. Video, we need TGK, please. Sir, you were arrested for armed possession of a controlled substance and child neglect and failing to keep a firearm in safe storage from a minor. And so I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Can you call video and ask him to fix the screen so I have to look at a blank screen? Please, thank you. I think he got it now, it's Renee. There's probable cause for, how come he's not, it says further.
The co-defendant's on probation, a convicted felon. He's not.
for the defendant.
So Judge, I would ask you if I know probable cause for count 2. Mr. Wilson is not a parent or caretaker of any of the children.
All right, it should be contributing to the delinquency of a minor, delinquency or dependency of a minor. Count 1, possession of cocaine.
It was in the tray.
It's 2 baggies.
Count 1, there's probable cause of possession of cocaine. All right, that bond is $2,500. Count 2, there's probable cause for contributing to the delinquency of a minor or dependency. That's, I think, was that $500? You too, detective. Count 3, there's probable cause for, it's, I guess, the improper storage of a firearm from a minor. That's $150. And count, that's it, just the 3 counts, sir. You're also ordered, you gave me 3 domestic.
Wait, I don't think they're his kids.
Or not, you should have given me non-domestics. I'm not doing it. You want,
Okay, that's fine, Judge.
you want to send them over, you can. I'm not writing up 3 stay away orders.
I understand.
Do you want it to state or no?
No, it's fine.
That's it. You can post the bond and get out of jail. There's no priors. I don't know. Is it arrest for murder that was dismissed? Is he eligible for pretrial? Why?
There's just an AR-15, and then there was also another gun.
Oh, he has a ton of guns.
Judge, would you consider pretrial?
Yeah, maybe house arrest. I don't know why he has all those guns. Unless he's looking for some trouble. Want house arrest? I'll give him that. Okay, house
Yes,
arrest,
please.
monitor. Those are alternate bonds. I'll do level 3 house arrest and maybe a curfew. A curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. I'm really concerned with the guns and what he's up to with all those guns. It doesn't look like he's going to the range. Because when you go to the range, you put it in the bag and you have your ammo and everything nice. And put in a glove box. Have a nice day. Next, we have Pedro Perez Lamera, page 9. Corrections, when you have a chance, bring in Timothy Bostic, okay?
Sorry, what name did you say?
Timothy Bostic on page 4 for private attorney when you have a chance. Good morning, Mr. Perez Lamera. Do you speak English?
Spanish, please.
Thank you.
Spanish, okay.
You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called methamphetamine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Usted fue arrestado por posesión de una sustancia controlada, metanfetamina. Le asigno el abogado de la defensa pública para que lo represente.
That's my husband's residue.
Also, you're out on felony bond. There's a hold for you to see your judge on the 2 open cases.
Usted tiene 2 casos abiertos. Usted está, lo van a llevar ante el juez suyo en esos casos abiertos.
So I'm setting a bond. It will be $1,000 and you'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day.
$1,000 de fianza, pero tiene que ir a ver al juez mañana. Que tenga buen día.
That's the one. Page 4. I have
Mr. Bostic for the private attorney.
Good morning, Mr. Bostic. You were arrested for battery by strangulation. It's a case from February 8th of 2025. Your attorney is here. Can you please state your name for the record,
Yep.
counsel?
Jonathan Jordan on behalf of Mr. Bostic.
Good morning. Is the victim here?
She is, Judge.
Does she want to testify?
She does. She wants to modify
You
to,
can't Zoom her in the courtroom.
In the court, is the victim here in court?
Yes,
Can
she
you
is.
come forward? Good morning. Can you raise your right hand to be sworn, please?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. What is your name?
Linda Flannery.
Are you afraid of Timothy Bostic? Do you want the court to enter an order requiring him to stay away from you?
No, ma'am.
Has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today to make these statements?
No, ma'am.
All right, thank you. State any questions for Ms. Flannery?
No.
Okay, defense, I'm sorry, did you have any questions, Mr.?
No, not at
Mr.
all.
Jordan?
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Give me 1 second.
And I was just gonna add, in addition to Ms. Flannery here, Mr. Bostic's employer is also here. He's been Mr. Bostic's employer for about 20 years. He's had a consistent full-time job in the janitorial business
Okay,
here on behalf of Mr.
okay, thank you. Sir, I'm going to enter a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, Ms. Glenda Flannery. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Also, I think that's it. Only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted. Do you understand the modified stay away order, sir?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. All right, so this is from, like almost 2 months ago. What bond are you asking for?
1,500, Judge. In addition, I was just gonna add that once
Okay,
we found out police may be looking for him, I reached out to the detective
it's
and
fine.
he voluntarily surrendered.
Your bond will be $1,500. Have a good attorney, listen to what he tells you, okay? Thank you for coming in, ma'am. Thank you,
Your
sir.
Honor. Nice to see you.
Nice to see you. And next we have Rogelio Dominguez Castellano. Sir, English is fine or no? You want Spanish?
English is fine. Thank you.
You're arrested for 3 more cases. I will appoint the public defender's office for you for all the cases. I thought he went English or Spanish? English.
Yes.
He's hiding some. He's heavy with the pen. All right, so sir, so the first case is a petty theft from April 8th, 2 days ago, I believe. That's from Crandon Boulevard in Key Biscayne. It's at a restaurant about a possible bike. Victim left her unsecured bike valued at $500 at the bike rack. And then it was missing. They had video surveillance footage. So there's probable cause for, let me see, petty theft, 2 or more convictions. In this case, you are ordered to stay away from the Key Biscayne Galleria Shopping Plaza at 328 Crandon Boulevard in Key Biscayne, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. The bond on this case is $2,500. And the next case is F 25-7209. That's from March 23rd. So here he allegedly took a electric bicycle valued at $2,300. You are ordered to stay away from the Falls Shopping Plaza at 888 Southwest 136th Street in Miami, Florida. Just a second. There's probable cause for the charge, so that bond is $2,500. And then F 25-7208 is from February 7th. So this is, sir, you're ordered to stay away from the University of Miami property in Coral Gables, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. And here he took the victim's scooter. So that it mentions the prior convictions. Let me see the other case. So that bond is $2,500. Have a nice day, sir. Right now we have Amos Leclerc. Good morning. Sir, you were arrested for two cases. They are added charges. One is the battery by strangulation, domestic battery by strangulation and strong arm robbery from May 29th of 2022. And then another case from January 21st of this year, strong arm robbery, false imprisonment and battery by strangulation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Are you currently living with the victim whose initials are FS?
No.
Let me just review and see what it says.
Corrections, what's the bond on the misdemeanor?
Gonna go, 11.
Is he? And then there should be a hold for probation.
Right, so on F-25-7232, there's probable cause. You said there's a probation hold?
Yes, it looks like he's on probation in F-23-10911. And F-22-20664.
So the charges in this case, Judge, in 7232 are alleged to have happened in 2022, which I believe is before the.
Right, so that wouldn't constitute a hold, but 7212 would.
And Judge, with regard to count one charge of 7232, the arrest form does not indicate where the purse was when they're saying it was snatched. They're not indicating if it was on a seat, on the ground, on a table. So it'd have to be from her person. So it looks like
Petty
it'd be a
theft on
petty
that
theft.
line?
Looks like a petty theft.
All right, so on F-25-7232, there's probable cause for battery by strangulation. That bond's going to be, what do you want me to set it at? It's from 2022. You want 2,500?
That's fine.
2,500, count one. Count two, there's probable cause petty theft. A second degree misdemeanor, that's $150. So I'll add the hold since he has the hold for the other cases. I don't have a sticky for it, but there's a hold for F-23-10911 and F-22-20664. Sir, you're also ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are FS. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes.
All right, thank you. Now, the other case is F-25-7212. The stay away order applies to the same victim here, FS. There's probable cause for, let me see. So there's probable cause for strong arm robbery, false imprisonment, and battery. Count one, strong arm robbery will be $5,000. Count two, false imprisonment. Let me see. Count two, false imprisonment is $2,500. And count three, the battery by strangulation is $2,500. Have a good day, sir. Next is Ovidio Pardo, page 13. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Spanish, please.
Spanish, please. Sir, you
Yes.
were for possession with intent to sell cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school.
Posesión con intención de vender cocaína a 1000 pies de una escuela.
Also, possession of methamphetamine, a controlled substance.
Posesión de metanfetaminas, una sustancia controlada.
Possession of drug paraphernalia and possession of cannabis.
Posesión de parafernalia para uso de drogas y posesión de cannabis.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Yo voy a asignar al abogado de la defensa pública para que los represente.
Judge, it looks like one bag of cocaine and one bag of methamphetamine and then 53 empty baggies.
And $4. So it looks like.
Parece que ser es una bolsa de cocaína, una bolsa de metanfetaminas y bolsas vacías.
No independent sale activity.
Y no ninguna actividad independiente de ventas.
All right, he came in on a bench warrant. I'm setting a bond.
Le voy a fijar una fianza y usted tenía una orden de arresto.
Count 1, possession of cocaine is $2,500.
Posesión de cocaína, $2,500 de fianza.
Count 2, possession of the methamphetamine is $2,500.
$2,500 de posesión de metanfetamina.
Count 3, there's probable cause for possession of drug paraphernalia, $500.
$500 por el cargo 3, que hay motivo fundado para parafernalia para uso de drogas.
And count 5, possession of cannabis, ROR.
Y libertad bajo palabra en la posesión de marihuana.
That was 4, Your Honor.
I'm sorry, count 4, pardon me, count 4, possession of cannabis is an ROR. And count 5, trespass after warning, should be $500.
Y $500 de estar en una propiedad privada después de haber recibido advertencia que no estuviera ahí.
He also has another charge for urinating or defecating in public.
Y tiene otro cargo de orinar o defecar en público.
See anything about that here?
No veo nada aquí.
You want an ROR, $1? Let me score it.
And ROR, please.
Libertad bajo palabra.
And sir, stay away from the property at 99 Southwest 12th Avenue in Miami, Florida.
Can I just, the first sentence talks about the urinating.
Oh, yeah, he's urinating inside a business parking lot. There's probable cause for count 6. It's going to be $1. Thank you.
Ok, cargo 6, $1 por estar orinando en el parqueo de un negocio. Tiene que mantenerse, señor, alejado del negocio que está en 99 Southwest 12 Avenida.
Stay out of that parking lot at 99 Southwest 12th Avenue, sir. Thank you.
Se tiene que mantener alejado de ese parqueo del 99 Southwest 12 Avenida.
Okay, next we have is Anthony Andy on page 15.
Gracias.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell a controlled substance within 1,000 feet of a school. It's MDMA. Possession with intent to sell crystal meth within 1,000 feet of a school. Possession with conspiracy for the sale of crystal meth and MDMA. and also unlawful use of a communications device. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Okay, so this is,
Does he speak English, Your Honor? I'm sorry.
I don't, I wasn't told you needed an interpreter.
Okay.
So he sold to an undercover a gram of crystal meth and 3 MDMA pills within 1,000 feet of Hebrew Academy.
Which is also demonstrated from Miami Beach Senior High School. All right, so I believe there's probable cause for everything. I'm gonna set a bond. Is that on felony bond? He has an open case pending trial, F-24. Oh, it's an added charge corrections? I'm sorry. it's an
Yes,
added-
Your Honor.
Thank you. Count 1 and 2. Let's see, the conspiracy would merge in there, so I'll lower those, I guess. Count 1 is $5,000. Count 2 is $5,000. Count 3 and 4 are $2,500 each. And count 4, the unlawful use of a communications device of $2,500. Have a good day, sir. Next case is Anthony Medina.
He refused, Your Honor.
Let me review. He's defendant free. Not sure why it's giving me.
Miss Corey, are you representing him on the other cases? Do you want to waive his presence?
Let me see one moment.
Are you giving a motion for pretrial detention?
Because the fentanyl,
Oh, I don't see it listed here. I see LSD. Trafficking, ecstasy, hydrochloride.
it was 16.6 grams.
Oh, I didn't mention it in the body. Let's
We do not represent him on the.
You know who does?
Let me see.
I can write it too.
Okay. Oh, it's the first count is trafficking in fentanyl. I'm sorry. Looks like probable cause for everything.
Let me just,
Andrew Wright.
oh, Mr. Jordan was just there.
He said he refused, right?
Yeah.
You want to reach out to them, Seth? We can. Otherwise, I'll reset it for the afternoon.
We can reset it for the afternoon. I can send Mr. Jordan an email.
Okay. Next is D'Angelo Davis, page 17. Good morning. Sir, you were arrested for possession, attempted possession with intent to sell cannabis, transportation of drug paraphernalia, and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Okay. It says nothing what he did.
It says there's 5 grams of cannabis packaged in a trunk.
It doesn't say it's his trunk. It doesn't say anything.
So these are added charges, Ms. Corey, you want $1 on each?
You're telling me attempted possession. There's no PC for sale of cannabis. For
But
5.
it's got all, right, and I'm okay with a no PC finding. I don't know if Ms. Corey wants the $1.
I would do, if you want, it's possession of drug paraphernalia, possession of cannabis. I'll give you
$1 is fine per count.
You want it on 1 too, even though there's no PC?
Yes.
All right. I'll do $1 each count. Have a nice day, sir. Next, Harad Caliber, page 18.
He refused.
Two
These
case,
are added charges.
Oh, wait, it's present.
appoint the public defender's office, waive his presence. This is the first case. Oh, it's $2,500. F-25-7260 from April 7th. Actually, it's from April 9th. March 9th, excuse me. There's probable cause, so it's $2,500 on this case, F-25-7260 also.
2 counts.
Oh, it is, 1 second. Oh, it's the 2 dates. 2 counts, 1 minute, April 7th, he takes luggage. Oh, I guess he goes back to the store. So it's 2,500 count 1 and 2,500 count 2. Now we have Xavier Glass. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 3 more cases. It says added charges. Retail theft, looks like retail theft cases. We'll go each case separately. Appoint the public defender's office for you. The first one is F-25-7228. There's retail theft with a prior conviction from March 11th. I don't know where it talks about the prior convictions. It's the deputy. Is it the other case talking about it? Oh, $853. It should just be retail theft. So an F-25-7228. You didn't a store? Target, you didn't do a stay with it?
I think he's already been ordered to stay away from all these targets.
At Target. So anyway, this bond on F-25-7228 is $2,500. F-25-7227, that's from February 24th. That's also from Target.
First degree misdemeanor petty
It's
theft.
fine. I don't see the prior convictions.
Probable cause for petty theft of first degree misdemeanor. The bond is $500. And then F-25-7244. You are ordered to stay away. Why'd you give me? Let me see something. Oh, no, you can give me a stay away for him.
Yeah.
Is this from Walmart, I think? No, Target. It's sorry, Target. There's probable cause for grand theft. And using an shoplifting device. Count 1 is $2,500. Count 2 will be $1,000. Have a good day. Next is Miguel Gomez.
That is for Mr. Gomez, please.
Yes.
And he indicates he has a private attorney.
Or
¿Tiene un abogado particular?
Privado, sí, es Alfredo Gui.
I think
Alfredo
there's
Gil.
a message that he's gonna be logging in soon.
Oh, okay, so let me see the case for your lawyer. What is his name?
Alfredo Gil.
Alfredo Gil.
Alfredo Gil.
Ok.
I'll pass the case. Have a seat, please.
Van a pasar el caso hasta que llegue su abogado que está en camino.
Then we have Juan de Casola, page 20.
NBC, Your Honor, he's in quarantine.
We can waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive his presence. 1 second. Like, what is it? Oh, the trespass is for what? Being in the building? The theft of a motorcycle. From the parking garage? All right. To appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. Count 1 is $2,500. Count 2 is $150. That was quick. Corrections, the attorney's here for the one we reset for the afternoon.
Mr. Medina, Anthony Medina?
I don't remember.
Yeah.
I don't know the name. What's the one I passed for Mr. Ryer?
Anthony Medina, he refused, so we don't have the,
Oh, he refused court.
but if council wants to waive his presence.
Oh, you want, yeah, it's here. We have it.
I
You want
can waive
a
his
copy? Okay. Do you want to read it first or what? This held a motion as well for trafficking in fentanyl. Let me know when you finish and then we can address it, okay?
Thank you.
All right. Jot, next case is Jot. Wait, what did I do with, Juan Villa? That's all I set the bond number, sorry. All right, so now we need John Meyer on page 21. He refused. You refused. You want to, it's the third refusal now. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. Count 1 is no bonds. I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. And count 2 battery is $1,000.
Good morning, Judge.
Morning, I'll be looking 1 second. It's Jonathan Rodriguez, good morning. Sir, you were arrested for possession with intent to sell a controlled substance called MDMA within 1,000 feet of a school. Possession of crystal meth within 1,000 feet of a school. Possession with intent to sell or conspiracy for the sale of MDMA. And then possession, conspiracy for the sale of crystal meth and unlawful use of a communications device. So he's one of the group. We saw this arrest affidavit already.
Right, a gram of crystal meth, 3 MDMA pills, 1,000 feet from Hebrew Academy.
So in Miami Beach private school. Okay. Let me see which defendant is he. He's defendant.
He's Biddy,
Oh, there's
or 2, I'm sorry.
Mr. Rodriguez is number 2. All right. Yeah, I'll split them. Count 1. Oh, apparently I didn't set him high enough for the other ones. Split him with 5. It should have been higher because it's within 1,000 feet of a school. My bad, but it's an added charge. Let me see one thing. Count 1 will be $5,000. Count 2, $5,000. Count 3, 2,500, count 4, 2,500, and count 5 is 2,500. Have a nice day, sir. Mr. Jordan, are you ready?
Yes, Judge.
And I also would like to call up Anthony Medina, his lawyer is here. Good morning, could you state your name?
Thank you, Jonathan Jordan, on behalf of Mr. Medina.
You want to waive his presence, you refuse court?
I will waive his presence, Judge.
Okay. So he has a couple of more charges than the others. Trafficking in fentanyl, trafficking in methamphetamine, trafficking in cocaine. So I guess it's a lot of this is from the search warrant.
It does appear that way, and I'll just note, Judge, that he's been in custody since the arrest on the other cases. Yeah, he's being pretrial detained on another trafficking matter.
All right, so in this case, I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. We set the bonds and they can readdress everything in division. Count 1, trafficking in fentanyl, there's no bond. Count 2, I'm sorry, it's not armed. Oh, count 1 is because it's trafficking in fentanyl. Count 2, trafficking in methamphetamine, that's fundable. What bond do you want to agree with? You had,
I would ask for 10,000, Judge.
ain't getting it that low. I'll do 15.
Okay.
$15,000 for count 2. Count 3 is trafficking in cocaine. $110 grams of cocaine. All right, I'll do 15,000 for count 3. Count 4 is trafficking in MDMA. $15,000 bond. Count 5, possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in a controlled substance is $2,500. Count 6, possession. I'm sorry, that's the sale of a controlled substance within 1,000 feet of the school. That's $7,500. One sec. Count 7 and 8, I'll also set it $7,500. Count 9, $7,500. Yeah. Oh, count 10 is 7,500, 11 is 7,500. Count 12, conspiracy for the possession with intent to sell the controlled substance. 11 and 12, and 13, unlawful use of a communications device will be 2,500 each count.
I'm sorry, you said 11, 12, and 13?
Oh, 12. Did I say it wrong? I'm sorry. Made a mistake. Excuse me. Now I'm all confused. Because I have the calendar. Give me the calendar. Right. What page is he on? Page 16. I gotta go again. I made a mistake. No, I gotta go back. All right. Count 1 is no bond. 2 is 7,500. 3 is, I'm sorry, 2 is 15,000. 3 is 15,000. 4 is 15,000. Count 5 is 2,500. Count 6, 7, and 8 and 9, 7,500 each. Count 10 is 7,500. Count 11 is 7,500. Count 12, 13, and 14 are 2,500 each. Okay, thank you so much. for
Thank you,
coming back.
everybody. Appreciate it. Have a good one, guys.
Juan Martinez, page 22.
He refused, Your Honor.
Big wave was present.
There's probable cause for the charge. $2,500 bond. Enrique Leon, page 22.
Refused.
This is now the third refusal, Your Honor, on PC for possession.
All wave was present for this time, Judge.
Defender's office waived presence bond was $2,500.
Would you consider tap, Judge?
No,
Don't even come to court now.
getting a bond to go to see the division judge. Page 1. Taylor Prevalon.
Maybe tap. I know she's got an open misdemeanor.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Tap alternate bond. 1 minute.
Was it crack rock?
Bond $1,000. We need a date to come back. Do you have one? May 12th is the arraignment date, so your arraignment will be May 12th at 9 a.m. What's the courtroom? Oh, I have it here. Courtroom 3-2, Judge Carbarga. Have a good day. Next is Erica Hunter, page 1.
I think there may be an issue on knowledge, maybe pre-trial. There may be an issue on knowledge, so maybe pre-trial in light of the issue.
Okay, you're arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. All right, pre-trial alternate bond, $5,000. Have a good day. Next is Shirley Luna Pedroza, page 1.
Bonded out.
Pedrosa's a bond out there.
These are added charges for Ms. Flake.
Good morning, Ms. Flake. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. That's from February 21st. You are ordered to stay away from the Target store at 1906 Ponce de Leon Boulevard in Coral Gables, Florida.
$168.38. Prior convictions are listed on the bottom of page 2.
All right, there's probable cause for the charge.
Corrections, what does Miss Flake have on F-25-4118?
There's a hold, no?
It depends on the judge if she wants to hold her or not.
Yeah, 54118, there is a hold. Bond here will be $1,500. Have a good day.
You're holding her now, Judge, or there's already been a hold, you mean?
So I think,
When is it from? Maybe
I
this,
think she went before the courts.
there shouldn't be a hold. This may predate. Yeah.
Right, this is the old case.
Okay, you're right. It was
Did
correct.
the arrest from February 27th. This predates, so no hold on 4118, correct?
Correct. Corrections, no hold on F-25-4118. Bond will be $1,500. Have a good day.
Okay, thank you.
And state, you have an objection to tap? It was,
Yeah, she's got a misdemeanor and these 2 felonies,
I don't see a misdemeanor. I don't
a B-25.
drugs.
Did she indicate she has a place to stay? Would you consider pretrial?
I don't think Your Honor granted it on the previous case.
I don't know why I didn't.
Let me look.
Did I do it? I don't think I did it.
She's out on bond on the other case.
She what?
She's on bond, out on bond on 4118.
Oh, she's not being held on it.
Correct.
But hold up. But
Corrections, what is she in custody on? Which case?
so Judge, it looks like she was arrested yesterday on the paraphernalia.
Okay.
And then they added the shoplifting.
Okay.
But it doesn't violate the original bond on the felony. So is she gonna
Came
sue the
in-
judge?
She came in yesterday. She was arrested on the petty theft, 2 or more convictions. That was a new arrest yesterday. And then they added the add-on felony bond case. But she came in with a petty theft, 2 or more convictions, and the drug paraphernalia possession with intent.
So pre-trial's fine. Pre-trial alternate bond, $1,500. What happened with the drug paraphernalia?
Nothing yet, Your Honor.
Okay, good. Include with pre-trial. For B25. 7396, alternate $1. Okay,
Yes, Your Honor.
that way she can get out. Good luck to you, ma'am. Make sure to keep all future court dates for all your cases. Now we have Dunya Gonzalez. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for retail theft with a prior conviction. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. She stole $6 from the tip jar.
But the defendants got 3 open misdemeanors, requesting a bond.
That's the problem. You're ordered to stay away from the Green G Juice and Aside business at 222 Northeast 25th Street, number 106 in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. The problem is she has all those open petty theft cases. I'll set a bond. I'm gonna make it $100. It should be petty theft with a prior conviction. Evelyn Gutierrez.
Bond it out.
Thank you. 1 second. Then we have Brianna South.
Judge, she chose to go back. We'll wait for presence.
Corrections, is she sentenced?
Yes. Till
To-
May 11th.
May 11th?
No, it's from December.
Should be with a firearm.
It's probable cause for armed robbery with a deadly weapon. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. Public defender's office is appointed, waive presence. I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and hold her with no bond. Next, we have Dominique Green. Sick. You're sick. Why don't you go home? Expose your germs to all of us here. Uh-huh. You gotta keep the hand sanitizer out. Big time. Hi, Miss Green. Good morning. Ma'am, you were arrested for a case from yesterday. The charge is burglary with an assault or battery and petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Okay, so there's probable cause for technically a burglary with an assault or battery. And petty theft is what, the package that she threw?
No. She grabbed it.
The screen? She's trying to get her phone back. You should go with you and meet you there to get your phone. You don't have to do things on your own. You would
And
have.
I think there was like the language barrier, and then the victims came in, she was charging the phone so they could find the owner.
You were ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Nadege St. Cyr. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. And stay away from her home at 50 Northeast 84th Street, apartment 3 in Miami, Florida. Do you understand the stay away order, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am, I do understand. Judge, would you consider any sort of release for Ms. Green?
Yeah, I'm gonna deny the state's motion. I don't think that's what it was intended for, even though it's technically probable cause with an assault or battery. I don't know if she definitely a battery, but she took out the screen. I don't know. What do you do with your life all day? Do you work? Do you go to school? Do you take care?
Yes, I do. I go to work. And then I'm also working on like my creative stuff on. I really just stay to myself. This situation just
Judge, she's a barista at Dunkin'
barista
Donuts.
at Dunkin'.
And you have a child?
No, I have a disabled cat. I take care of her. That's it. Yeah. Yes, ma'am.
I'll order her to pretrial. Ma'am, something happens with your phone, you call the police. They're very happy to assist you and meet you there once you get the location. If that ever happens again. And look what happened. The person who actually had it came down and brought it to you. So all of this was really avoidable. Pretrial alternate bond count 1 will be $7,500, and count 2. What was the petty theft?
The package, she said she wasn't gonna give her the package unless she got her phone back.
Count 2.
You said $1 count 2?
LaCoria Gordon is next.
I think there would be somebody here in that case.
Get some water.
Let me see.
Good morning, ma'am. Miss Gordon, you were arrested for robbery, strong arm robbery, and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Someone's here for her on Zoom. There's somebody here. Is the victim here? I don't know.
Yes.
We're still waiting on Attorney Adolfo Gill.
Hello?
Hi. In your video?
Hi, good morning. Can you see me?
We can hear you.
Oh, okay.
Let me see. Don't get me sick. So, ma'am, you want to find your video? Who are you, by the way? Are you the victim or no?
Yes, I'm her mom.
Oh, okay. You able to put your video on so I can swear you in?
Okay.
It's a camera, it's a line through it, and you hit it, and usually it goes on. Okay. Try it again. Oh, there you go. Good morning.
Hi. How are you?
And to be sworn, do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
So help me God, I do.
Thank you. And put your hand down. Please tell me your name.
Ebony Grant.
Are you afraid of your daughter, LaCoria Gordon?
No, I am not.
You want the court to enter an order requiring your daughter to stay away from you?
No, my daughter needs counseling. We're not afraid of her.
Okay.
I think it was a situation where she lashed out. She took my phone. I was able to retrieve it. But I'm not afraid.
Worries. State, do you have any questions for Miss, I'm sorry, for Miss Grant?
I don't have any questions. I see she's got no criminal history. I just think maybe she's gotta listen to her mom, respect the rules of the house. She's an adult.
Yeah, I can kick you out and you can go fend for yourself. Go get a job, pay for your own rent, your own phone, electric bill, light bill, phone bill, water bill, cable bill. Ready to grow up and be on your own, or you want to listen to the house rules and listen to your mom? Not easy being an adult. Anyway, Ms. Corey, any questions you have for Ms. Grant?
No, Judge, thank you.
So, Ms. Gordon, I'm going to enter a modified stay away order from your mother, whose initials are EG. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. So only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. So you understand the modified stay away order? Ma'am?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. All right. Are you,
Thank you.
you working or going to school?
I work, I'm self-employed.
What?
I'm self-employed.
Oh, okay. So I'll give her pretrial alternate bond. Count one will be $500. Count two battery will be $1,000. Have a good day. Thank you for coming in, Miss Grant. Hope things work out at the home.
Yeah, what's the alternate for count one?
2,500 count.
So ma'am, she can go home on a program. You don't have to pay any money.
Get out of jail for free with this program
Okay. What does the program consist of?
called pretrial services. They're going to call you to verify where she lives. Does she know your phone number by memory, Miss Corey?
Yes.
Yes, Judge. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Next, we have Theodore Simmons. Page 4. Good morning, Mr. Simmons. Sir, you were arrested for 2 cases. Oh, Ms. Grant's free to leave. There you go. Mr. Simmons, you were arrested for aggravated battery from May 18th of 2024, and another case from yesterday, possession of heroin, possession of fentanyl, transportation of drug paraphernalia, possession of a prescription drug without a prescription. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So I need a review for probable cause. Are you currently living with Willie Brooks?
No, Judge.
Okay, so I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim, Willie Brooks. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times. Also, do not engage in any criminal activity, do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Judge, I'd actually find no probable cause.
What are you saying, Miss Corey? It may not have been intentional?
It looks like it's not intentional.
I don't know. I don't think it's an aggravated battery, maybe an assault, culpable negligence. Maybe culpable negligence. What do you want to find, assault or culpable negligence?
Culpable negligence is fine.
Right. So in this case, F257211, the bond will be $1. Let me look at the other case. Looks like personal use. Is he eligible for pretrial?
He's got a prior conviction for an offense for which he must register.
I don't know, tap ones, and it's nothing recent. Right. Tap alternate bond count 1 is.
He has a place to live. What do you, does he? He doesn't qualify?
No, he does not qualify. He's okay. Doesn't. So I can give him tap. You wanna? All right. So the other case, the other case back. On F257211, it's tap alternate bond, $1. On F257210, tap alternate bond. 1 second, I forgot what I read. Count 1 is $2,500. Count 2, the possession of fentanyl is $1,000. It was residue. Count 3, there's probable cause. I think. Is it drug paraphernalia? Let me see. See your thoughts. I don't know.
Yeah, I see your baggies.
Count 3.
I'm okay with the $1, Judge.
Possession of drug paraphernalia will be $1. Count 4, possession of a prescription drug without a prescription.
I'm not sure what that's for. They're saying that the prescription bottle was prescribed. Oh,
It was prescribed to Willie James.
Oh, it's to Willie Brooks.
For someone else.
So it looks like Mr. Brooks left his pills in the car.
Count 4 will be, I don't know.
Do $1.
All right, $1, count 4. So the TAP program can get you out of jail for free. Make sure to keep all future court dates. Have a nice day. Is he ready yet with this? Are you ready with Miguel Gomez? Page 20. The attorney's present. There's a bondsman here. Or this one?
Yes, Your Honor, same charges.
More golf carts.
Also golf, same thing with the golf cart. This one has been returned to the alleged victim.
1 second for your client to come to court.
What's the name of the client?
Miguel Gomez.
Gomez.
Page 20, pass for private attorney. Good morning, sir. You're here for another case. For this one is theft from the elderly, organized fraud. Did you need the interpreter?
Yes. Yes.
Needs the interpreter? Okay. El robo de anciano. Robarle a los ancianos. Okay. Theft from the elderly and?
Organized fraud.
Y fraude organizado.
Your Honor, the defendant was yesterday, we went to in front of the judge, in front of another judge, Judge Peralta, and for the same charge on to satisfy the nebula, we did so. These charges here are the facts are similar to the other case, Your Honor, as to the second count 2, and the golf court has been returned. So Your Honor,
Okay, está hablando el abogado que ustedes fueron ante otro juez ayer referente a una audiencia nebia. Okay,
It cost $5,000 to get the golf cart back into working shape because he disassembled it.
okay. El golf cart fue devuelto, pero tuvieron que incurrir un gasto de $5,000 para que volviera a funcionar porque usted lo desmanteló.
Okay.
Your Honor,
Yes. Can you keep it short
yes, Your Honor. So we're
and
requesting
and pause for the?
sorry, we're requesting a short, I'm sorry, yes, a dollar bond because as to count one and as to the other counts, Your Honor, we believe that it's already been satisfied since the previous charge.
Okay, está pidiendo una fianza de $1 en el cargo 1 y en los otros cargos que lo dejen desestimados. I didn't hear the last part, counsel. You said to be set aside because
The same charge that just charged him with 2 days ago on the same.
que es el mismo cargo que le presentaron hace 2 días.
Okay. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Cecilia Martinez Way. Cecilia Martinez Way.
Se le ordena que se mantenga alejado de Cecilia Martinez Way.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima ni directa ni indirectamente, ni en persona, ni por teléfono, ni por escrito, ni por medio de terceras personas.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times.
Y tiene que mantenerse a por lo menos 500 pies de la víctima, de donde vive, de donde trabaja y o escuela en todo momento.
All right, so there's probable cause for theft from the elderly. I'll set the bond on count 1 at $2,500. Count 2, there's probable cause for organized fraud. That's $1,000 bond.
Okay.
No,
Le encontró motivo fundado para el cargo 1, $2,500 de fianza, cargo 2, $1,000 de fianza.
Corrections, he's got an immigration hold.
Yes.
So
Y
if you
tiene
post
una
him,
orden de detención de inmigración.
there's a possibility he could be picked up by immigration.
Existe la posibilidad que inmigración lo venga a recoger.
thank you, Mr. Hill, for coming in.
Gracias.
Jonathan Baldell Omar, page 4. Good morning.
Please, Spanish.
Arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer and grand theft of a vehicle.
Agresión corporal hacia un policía y robo de mayor cuantía de un vehículo.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Yo le asigno la oficina del abogado de la defensa pública.
Mr. Valdemar prefers English. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay. Steals the victim's car. He drives it over to TGK parking lot. The victim's following him, taking pictures, I guess, of him as well. And then tells the corrections officer what's going on. They approach Mr. Baltimore and take him into custody. Guess they didn't have to take him far. Oh, and he went to TGK to bond his girlfriend out. Okay, so there's probable cause for, what's the battery struck an officer?
It says that he struck Officer K. Larson in the chest area with his elbow.
There's probable cause for battery on a law enforcement officer. That's a I mean, you're okay with 2,500?
Okay,
$2,500 bond count one and count two, grand theft of the vehicle is $2,500. Have a nice day. All right, next case is Charles Knight. Page 5.
They're bringing him in, Judge, one moment.
Good morning, sir. Come. Video, we gotta adjust the camera. You were arrested for possession of cocaine, fleeing and eluding a police officer on his bicycle, possession of drug paraphernalia, trespass after warning. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Also, he's charged with resisting without.
so the fleeing and eluding is on a bike.
You are ordered to stay away from the 7-Eleven store at 735 Northwest 12th Avenue in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there, sir. Okay, okay. You got
Requesting a bond judge, he's got a 38-day sentence from last month. Some convictions from last year.
Judge, Mr. Knight is 67 years old. He indicates he has a place to stay.
And he
I would
keeps
ask for either
trespassing.
pretrial or TAB.
He keeps trespassing at the 7-Eleven. He fled from the police.
Get a place to stay?
Yes.
Tap alternate bonds. Count one is $1,000. Count two is $1,500. Count three is $500. Count four is $500, and count five is $500. Sir, stay away from that 7-Eleven and stay out of trouble. You're 67 years old. You come back again with another case, you will be locked up in jail until your trial, okay?
Taps overstates objection.
So noted. Next case is Reynaldo Sanchez, page 5.
Spanish interpreter, please.
He has a hold for immigration.
Tiene una orden de detención de migración.
Good morning, sir.
Buenos días, señor. Good morning.
Mr. Sanchez, you were writing a robbery and one count of aggravated battery.
Okay, usted fue arrestado por robo con uso de fuerza armado de un carro, robo y what was the third charge? I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Only 2 charges.
Oh, only 2 charges. Okay.
Carjacking / robbery while armed and aggravated battery.
Okay, y agresión con agravante.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Y yo le asigno al abogado de la defensa pública para que lo represente.
Told you have an immigration hold as well.
Y también me dijeron que usted tiene una orden de detención de inmigración.
I'm reviewing the arrest affidavit for probable cause.
Estoy revisando ahora la affidavit de arresto a ver si hay motivo fundado para el arresto.
He's trying to rob the victim, I guess, and he struck the victim in both legs with the firearm that was discharged.
Ok, estaba tratando de resistir a la víctima, le pegó a la víctima con un arma de fuego en las piernas y el arma se disparó.
And he stole the victim's car, so there's probable cause for the charges. And count one, shouldn't that be aggravated battery with a deadly weapon with great bodily harm?
Yeah,
O sea, agresión con agravantes con gran lesiones corporales.
Judge, that I would ask that you not find probable cause for the aggravated battery. Aggravated battery is an intent crime. So it looks like they were struggling and that's when a round went off. There's not a be potentially shot.
La abogada que tiene a su mano izquierda está presentando un argumento de que no debería de ser con agresión con agravante, porque eso no fue una cosa intencional, sino que estaban forcejeando y se disparó el arma.
He pulled out a gun. What did he think was going to happen pulling out a gun?
Sacó una pistola. ¿Qué pensó él que iba a pasar cuando se sacó una pistola?
And also, he has an immigration hold. He's not even supposed to have a gun if he doesn't have legal status in this country.
Si usted tiene una orden de detención de migración, ¿qué hace usted con una pistola si usted no tiene ni estatus legal en este país?
In order to stay away from the alleged victim, Jose Camero,
tiene que mantenerse alejado de la presunta víctima, José Camero.
No, Jose, Y-O-U-S-E.
Josué Camero.
No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima, ni directa ni indirectamente, ni en persona, ni por teléfono, ni por escrito, ni por terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No contacto con la víctima por medios sociales ni otros medios electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home and school and place of employment at all times.
Tiene que mantenerse a por lo menos 500 pies de la víctima, de su casa, escuela y lugar de empleo en todo momento.
Count 1 is no bond. I'll set count 2 at $10,000.
Cargo 1, no fianza. Cargo 2, $10,000.
Have a nice day. You'll see a judge tomorrow. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention.
Ok. Usted mañana lo van a llevar ante un juez que decidirá con una audiencia con antelación a juicio de detención para lo de la fianza. Gracias.
Malik Walker, page 5. Good morning, Mr. Walker. You were arrested for resisting an officer with violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
maybe without.
I can't believe they actually stopped somebody for riding a scooter in the street. It's about time they stopped somebody because they do it all over Miami Beach. You know?
It's very dangerous. They got hit by a car.
Yeah, it should be resisting without. All right, pretrial services, alternate bond, $500. Have a nice day, sir. Next is Dene Rijbroek.
He has a fugitive call from Texas.
So he'll be on the calendar tomorrow. Is there a case number on it?
Yes. F257293.
All right. So, sir, you were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine and possession with intent to, I'm sorry, possession with intent to sell MDMA. I'm sorry, corrections. What did you say?
He's got an out-of-state fugitive hold. There's a felony case number. It's gonna be on calendar tomorrow.
Okay. So you got a warrant from another state, which means even if you post the bond, you're still not getting out of jail. You may not want to post the bond. He had a lot of cocaine. Excuse me, isn't this like a trafficking amount?
I didn't have it all.
16 and 26 and 2.9. 16 and 10 is 26.2. 23, 24, no, it's not, just shy of it. He should have been charged with possession with intent, or he was, I'm sorry.
It was incorrectly booked as a, I think conspiracy.
Count one, there's probable cause for possession with intent to sell cocaine, $7,500. Count two, the possession of the,
It's a 2C, 5.8 grams. And then 1 gram of MDMA.
count two is $2,500. Have a good day. Uh, Just so you know, you're gonna see me tomorrow. You're gonna have to tell me if you want to waive or contest extradition, okay? Okay, next we have is Ernesto Leon Calderon.
He has a hold for immigration, yeah.
Thank you.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir.
Buenos días, señor.
Arrested for attempted aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, 2 counts.
2 cargos de intento de agresión con un arma mortífera,
Attempted kidnapping,
intento de secuestro
and also criminal mischief, 2 counts.
y 2 cargos de daño a propiedad ajena.
So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le asigno al abogado de la defensa pública.
You also have an immigration, so you're correct. That's what you said, corrections?
Yes, Your Honor.
Usted tiene una orden de detención por parte de inmigración.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le asigno al abogado de la defensa pública.
You review. Probable cause for, it shouldn't be an attempted aggravated assault, it's completed, and it looks like an attempted kidnapping.
Intento de agresión con agravante, intento de secuestro.
Right, no value on the criminal mischiefs.
So you were ordered to stay away from the alleged victims, Barbara Garcia Chavez and Alejandro Aguilar.
Bárbara García Chávez y Alejandro Aguilar son las presuntas víctimas. Se le ordena que se mantenga alejado de las víctimas.
No contact with the victims either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con las víctimas ni directa ni indirectamente, ni en persona, por teléfono, por escrito, ni por terceras personas.
No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con las víctimas por medios sociales ni otros medios electrónicos.
You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home and school and place of employment at all times.
Tiene que mantenerse a por lo menos 500 pies de la víctima, la casa donde vive la víctima, escuela y lugar de empleo en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede estar involucrado en actividad delictiva, no puede usar ni poseer drogas ilegales.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede usar, comprar, ni poseer o portar arma de fuego ni municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Tiene que inmediatamente entregar cualquier arma de fuego, municiones o un permiso para portar arma oculta a la estación de policía más cercana y presentar recibo con la corte.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Señor, ¿usted entiende, comprende la orden de alejamiento?
Sí, comprendo.
Yes, I understand.
Count 1, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Counts 1 and 2 is 5,000 each count.
Cargo 1 y 2, $5,000 cada uno de los cargos.
Judge, for count 3, I'd actually find probable cause for false imprisonment.
La abogada está pidiendo que encuentre motivo fundado en el cargo 3 por privación ilegal de libertad.
He's beating her as he's trying to drag her to the car. I think there's enough for the attempted kidnapping.
La fiscal. You
Yeah.
said it. Okay, go ahead.
Cause for an attempted kidnapping, I'll set that bond at $5,000.
$5,000 por intento de secuestro.
Count 4 and 5, there's probable cause for criminal mischief, a second-degree misdemeanor. It's $150 bond for each of those 2 counts.
Y en los cargos de daño a propiedad ajena, $150 por cada uno de los cargos.
All right, sir.
Está bien, señor. Gracias. Que tenga buen día.
Next on page 6, Sylvester Lewis.
He bonded out, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Oscar Martinez, page 7.
President speaks English.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause. And do you have any objections? You eligible for pretrial? Pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500. Have a good day. Jose Olivo.
Judge, on Mr. Martinez, Judge, his mom is currently in hospice. And he doesn't have any other contacts for pretrial. He's concerned that she may pass it before he can get out if he doesn't have any other contacts to get out on pretrial.
And tap.
Would there be any way to release him on his own recognizance?
Right, he was just arrested last month on a fugitive warrant from Hillsborough County. He had a bench warrant last year, a jail sentence last year. I think pretrial was generous.
You want tap?
That's fine, Judge. We'll try to check then.
Tap alternate bond, $2,500. Thank you. Do you have Mr. Jose Olivo?
Olivo's present. He speaks English and Spanish.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 2 cases, burglary to an occupied structure and grand theft, and possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause for the charges. You're out on bond for 3 cases. There's a hold for you to see your judge tomorrow. So on F 257252, count 1, possession of cocaine, it's residue, so that's $1,000. And count 2, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. The other case, sir, you were ordered to stay away from the Casa Neos restaurant at 40 Southwest North River Drive in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store. You must stay away from there, sir. Count 1 burglary is $2,500. Actually, it's occupied. Sorry, it's an occupied structure. It's $7,500. Count 1. Count 2 grand theft. A diffuser. Count 2 grand theft will be $1,500. Have a nice day. Now we have Aramis Bana. I'm sorry, Aramis. Thank you. Marcus Powell. Good morning, Mr. Powell. Sir, you were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine, possession of cocaine within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store, possession of crack cocaine, possession of cannabis. And I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Unless I missed it, I didn't see the 1,000 feet.
I tried hearing you.
Unless I missed it, I did not see the 1,000 feet.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
I don't see any feet. All right. Miss Corey, there's no probable cause for count 2. Do you want me to set a bond on that or no?
No.
Pardon me?
No.
So count 1, possession with intent to sell crack cocaine is $5,000. Count 2, no probable cause, release outright. It is near some schools. It's Miami College, I think. I'm not sure. Count 3. Possession of cocaine is $2,500. Count 4. Possession of cannabis, ROR. Have a nice day. Oh, there's schools over there, whatever. Anyway, Deontay Ward is next. Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Ward. Sir, you were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon, child neglect, and failing to keep a firearm in a safe storage from a minor. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're also out on probation. There's a hold for case F 209997A, F 214118. So public defender's office is appointed. Any arguments, Ms. Corey?
What?
Yeah, can you repeat the second case for the hold?
414118. That's what they wrote.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you. You're cutting off, Your Honor.
F 214118.
Thank you.
And you're the front. So yes, Judge, there's no knowledge on behalf of Mr. Ward with regard to any gun underneath the seat.
Post Moraine that the defendant admitting to having knowledge of the co-defendant placing the AR beneath the juveniles. He further stated he knew the co-defendant had purchased the firearms from the pawn shop, and being aware they were inside the car, despite being a convicted felon.
The only issue, the juveniles, is he,
They're his kids, or two of them are, the ones with the initials DW. Right? The other child lives at the same location as the other kids, but doesn't have the same last name.
what's it say on here? That those are his kids? Because I didn't see that.
I mean, Your Honor wants to, he's got the hold anyways, if Your Honor wants to reduce it, but they have, if Your Honor looks at the state order, they've got his last name.
You want me to order him to stay away from little kids?
I mean, he put them in,
Way on the side, I saw some of those bullets at Hollow Point.
right, and it looks like he's got the hold anyway, so I don't know if he's gonna be released.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the children whose initials are DW, DW, and MH. No contact with those alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you also, and if you're living with the kids, you may return there one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail with a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business related paperwork and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. And in the event there is an open case in dependency court arising from the same set of facts and events as this case, then any and all orders entered in dependency court regarding your contact, visitation, and custody shall supersede or replace this court's order.
Judge, would he be able to have supervised contact or phone contact with the kids?
Up to DCF. State, do you have objection to supervised?
Yes, at this point, requesting no contact.
Can he at least have phone contact?
I mean, I don't want him to potentially talk about the case.
I don't, yeah, I agree. That's why I did it. DCF can modify it. They should file on it. Anyway, I'm setting a bond as follows. Count one, possession of a firearm by convicted felon at $7,500. Count 2, child neglect is $2,500, and count 3, failing to keep the firearm in a safe storage is $150. Have a nice day, sir. You'll see your judge tomorrow. Next case is Daryl Williams, page 9. Good morning, Mr. Williams. You were arrested for 2 cases. They are grand theft of a vehicle, second-degree felony, fleeing and eluding a police officer, driving as a habitual traffic offender, petty theft, and then another case for armed carjacking or robbery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I need a moment to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause. So there's probable cause for grand theft, fleeing and eluding a police officer. On F20, I'm sorry, there's a hold for F254293, so you will see your judge tomorrow. I'll set a bond as follows. It's a third-degree felony grand theft. It's a scooter. Count 1 is $2,500. Count 2, fleeing and eluding a police officer is $2,500 for the bond. Count 3, driving as a habitual traffic offender, there's probable cause, $2,500. And count 4, petty theft is $150. You are also ordered to stay away from the victim, Mark Goodkin. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. Stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment at all times. For the other case, the armed carjacking, there is probable cause. I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing, holding you with no bond on the carjacking while armed. And you will see your judge tomorrow. That judge will set the final hearing. Have a nice day, sir. Next case is Javon Mitchell, page 10. Good morning, Mr. Mitchell. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause.
The defendant's got a prior federal conviction. He was sentenced to, 1 second. It was 84 months, followed by 3 years of supervised release, and then his supervised release was revoked, and he was sentenced to an additional 3 months in prison.
Signal, would you say 400? Signal 400. The bond's $2,500. Have a nice day, sir. Next is Malik May, page 10.
I don't think there was an amount of damage alleged.
Is this Malik May? Good morning. Sir, you were arrested for criminal mischief over $1,000. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So no value listed?
Yeah.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Collins Aerospace business at 3201 Northwest 167th Street in Miami Gardens, Florida. You are not allowed to go to the location. You must stay away from there. What do you want me to do? Give him pretrial? Is he eligible? Pretrial services alternate bond. I'll set it to $500. Have a nice day.
Alternate 500, Your Honor.
100. Next on page 11, we have Felix Niera. We got, so my clerk checked the file. He's on probation. It was extended 1 year from June 15th. It included 200 days of Dade County Jail. So there is a probation hold. Sir, do you,
Please.
sir, you were for theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Robo de menor cuantía, 2 o más condenas. Le asigno al abogado de la defensa pública para que lo represente.
On probation, there's a hold for you to see your judge tomorrow for your open probation case.
Usted está bajo probatoria, hay una orden de mantenerlo detenido para que usted vaya ante su juez mañana.
So you were ordered to stay away from the JCPenney store at 7535 Southwest 88th Street in Miami, Florida.
Se le ordena que se mantenga alejado del JCPenney en el 7535 Southwest 88 Calle.
I think Brother found PC on an M2.
Right, there's probable cause for petty theft, a second-degree misdemeanor. Your bond is $150.
Hay motivo fundado para el robo de menor cuantía. Es un delito menor en segundo grado y la fianza son $150.
You'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day.
Y mañana va a ir ante su juez. Que tenga buen día. Gracias.
Next case is Carmen's Bonnet.
I believe this is an added charge.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied conveyance. It's from February 20th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So Judge, at this point, we've got a pattern, right? He follows these people who withdraw large amounts of money and then breaks into their car. Would Your Honor potentially add house arrest or a nebia?
Yeah, here the victim sustained a loss of $5,000. I gotta tell you though, why would you go to the bank and leave all that cash in your car? Because all these victims keep doing that. You gotta be more careful. This is Miami. Anyway, there's probable cause for burglary to the unoccupied conveyance. That bond will be $5,000. That's going to be, you want plus house arrest?
Yeah.
Plus house arrest with a GPS monitor. Level 3 house arrest. With a, doing this during the day. You want a nebia too?
Thousands of dollars at this point.
plus a Nebbia requirement. You have to show the money used to post your bond is from a legitimate source of funds.
Would that be on all cases, Judge?
Just this one, because I don't have the others before me. You didn't
All
ask.
right.
All right, next we have is Harry Lawrence. Page 11. Good morning, Mr. Lawrence. You were arrested for battery by strangulation and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You read the first line, second line. Boyfriend of 3 years.
There's a non-domestic, Judge.
Oh, you did?
The phone, yeah.
Thank you, thank you. But the people that write the stay away orders up, don't they look at that or they don't know? So there's probable cause for the charges. You were ordered to stay away from, and you speak English, sir? Yes.
Yes.
Paso, no contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, can I get an officer like go pick up some of my stuff on the, it's my house, I want to pick some of my stuff up.
Okay, you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail with a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal belongings. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Okay? Does he have prior state?
Yeah. Much older, it looks like.
He's a signal 400, $4,000 bond count 1, 1,000 count 2. All right, next is Junior Castillo Pozo.
He has a fugitive hold from Hillsborough County, no bond.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle, possession of cocaine, and possession of burglary tools.
Ok, el robo de mayor cuantía de un vehículo, posesión de cocaína y posesión de herramientas para cometer allanamiento.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le asigno al abogado de la defensa pública para que lo represente.
So there's probable cause for count 1, grand theft of a motorcycle, a 3rd-degree felony.
Ok, hay motivo fundado para robo de mayor cuantía de una motocicleta que es una felonía en 3er grado.
That bond is $2,500.
$2,500 en ese cargo.
Count 2, possession of cocaine residue.
Posesión de residuo de cocaína.
There is probable cause for that charge, $1,000 bond.
$1,000 de fianza.
Count 3, possession of burglary tools, no probable cause, release outright.
Ok, no hay motivo fundado para el cargo de posesión de herramientas para cometer allanamiento, así que no se lo quitan.
Sir, you have warrants from another county. If you pay a bond here, then you'll be able to be transported to the other county.
Usted tiene órdenes de arresto de otro condado, señor. Si usted paga la fianza aquí, entonces va a poder transferirse al otro condado.
Now we have next on page 12, Yoed Pichardo.
Gracias.
Bond it out.
Thank you. Wilbert Champagne, there's somebody, a bondsman, I don't know. Complaining,
Uh, Who's the agency on Champagne?
what?
Champagne's gonna hold for agency.
He has a hold?
All for Broward.
That's why he can't get out. It's not a warrant. Hi, Mr. Champagne. You were arrested for possession of a stolen or fictitious driver's license, importing a or selling or distributing a bump fire stock, and dealing in credit cards of another. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review for probable cause. So I believe there's probable cause for everything. Count one is $2,500. Count two is $2,500 and count three is $2,500. Now the bondsman's complaining he can't get him out. I guess it's because of the hold. That's not reduced to a warrant. So what he's gonna print on the calendar tomorrow, once he posts his bond, state, or I don't know if you want to reach out to Broward
I think
now.
the probation officer already knows about the violation because it was a probation check. It does say on the DOC website that his probation has been suspended, so it looks like they're likely working on the warrant.
Takes them a couple of days to get the judge in Broward to sign a probation warrant to get you transported there. That's why it's a hold. It has to be converted to a warrant, and once it's a warrant, then you can be on the next transport to Broward. But please, if you can post a bond on this, do it quick so you can be ready to go to Broward. Have a nice day, sir. Next, we have Derek Hiller, page 14. He's out on bond, hold for F 25-5019. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Not sure what oh, it's probable cause for each one. $1,000 count one, $1 count two. And you'll see your judge tomorrow.
But is this an added charge for Mr. Hill? One moment, I need to look at the old case. Oh, this was yesterday. Never mind.
Christopher Manuel. Page 15.
He has a probation warrant, no bond.
Hold for F 21-12592. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 2 cases, attempted aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and battery. In the second case, possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon, and first-degree felony, or possession of a controlled substance within 1,000 feet of a school. Ms. F, we get a lot of those. I'd love to see what, is that a crime? The enhancement, because it wasn't where that's a crime.
I pulled the statute the other day just because I was curious too. Like, I think it has to do with intent.
Intent to
within
sell.
1,000 feet.
Yeah, I think we looked it up a while ago and it's only possession.
Stay away from the alleged victim or MB. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment at all times, and stay away from the Family Dollar Store at 4669 Northwest 183rd Street in Miami Gardens, Florida. So he has the probation hold. So there's probable cause. It's not an attempt. There's probable cause for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Count one is $5,000. Count two, battery is $1,000. The other case F25-7265. No. Where did it say he's a convicted felon? Oh, here it is. I'm sorry. Let me go look on this page. To count one, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon is $7,500. Count two, possession of a controlled substance. I'm gonna find that in a second. Count two, possession of a controlled substance will be $2,500. Have a good day, sir. Next case we have is Kevin Fuentes. Good morning, sir. You are arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Is he eligible for program? Good job. Yeah, I'm trying to see where it is then, the PC. There's probable cause for the charge, 20, pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day. And then we have Anthony Pierre Lewis, page 25. Page 15, not 25, page 15. Good morning, Mr. Pierre Lewis. You were arrested for battery on a person age 65 or older. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I didn't see an age, but it was aggravated because he's hitting him with a broom. Although he says the broom, I don't even know if that's aggravated. I think it might just be battery.
I agree, Judge. It doesn't indicate the size. It's one of the tiny groups.
You're ordered to stay away from the alleged victim. It should be Jeffrey Mark Weinberger.
It appears that they're roommates.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times. Also, you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail with a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
I must understand. Are we still at the same house?
What?
We stay at the same.
He's saying they live together.
You gotta move out. You can't go back. This is a domestic, it's like a crime of violence. You can't go back. So you can only go there one time only with a police officer to get your personal belongings.
Okay.
You have some.
Just justify this.
Oh,
This score, is it an ALF? Or is it just a house that they live in together?
They're just tenants.
Okay. So I was gonna see maybe they could find, does the landlord have other houses or no? Nothing like that? All right. Johnny, would you set a bond?
I was gonna give him pre-trial alternate bond $1,000, so hopefully you can find somewhere else to go. Have a nice day, sir. Peace probable cause for battery.
Mr. Fierros indicates he can find another place to stay. Would you do pre-trial?
The judge did.
Oh, he did. You did. Thank you so much.
That's it for the morning calendar. Want to start at 1:20 or 1:30? What do you want?
1:30?
Whatever you like. Thank you. See everybody at 1:30. All rise. They're not hearing me. Corrections, what's up? Corrections, can you hear me? You want to call over there? What's going on? We're starting court corrections. I'd like to start. It's 1:30 something. $1:33. Can we go? What's up with them? Okay, you can hear us. Great.
All rise, please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Say I do.
All right, so thank you. Please be seated. Madam Interpreter, can you raise your right hand and be sworn, please?
Yes, Judge. Yep.
Do you swear that you will well and faithfully interpret from English to Spanish to English the questions asked and the answers given to the best of your ability, and that you have such ability? Say I do.
I do. Maria Correal, Certified Court Interpreter.
Thank you. Good afternoon. If there's anybody here for our case, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Si hay alguien aquí para un caso, por favor pongan el nombre del acusado en el chat.
Let's get started. Can the attorneys announce, please state?
Nessa F on behalf of the state.
Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Good afternoon.
So let's start with page 1, Celia Gonzalez Aguero.
Judge, can you make your comments?
Yes, ma'am.
She should qualify for pre-trial.
We'll need a Spanish interpreter. I believe Miss Gonzalez Aguirre may be hard of hearing, so I'll have to. Well, the interpreter will have to speak up.
Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for possession of cocaine.
Buenas tardes, señora. Usted fue arrestada por tenencia de cocaína.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a asignar a los abogados de oficio para que la representen.
There is probable cause for the charge. Pretrial services, alternate bonds, $1,000.
Si existe motivo fundado por los cargos, se le ofrece el programa de servicios previo al juicio, fianza alterna $1,000.
Have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día.
Let me call up a case at attorney for private attorney Gustavo Lopez.
He's not here yet, Your Honor.
Miss Arias, he's not here. As soon as he comes in, I'll call your case, all right? So now that I've promoted her, I'm putting her back.
Afternoon, Judge. I can hear you now.
Not here now. So do you have a copy of the arrest affidavit?
I do, Judge, and I wanted to waive the formal reading of the charges.
That's fine, but he's not here, so I'm making you an attendee, and when he comes back, I'll promote you, okay? When he's here.
Perfect. Thank you, Judge.
This is for this. 1 second. Today's the 10th, right? Who did these? Nobody? All right, next is McCollum.
I don't think I saw the age.
Page 1. Good afternoon, ma'am. Ma'am, you were arrested for battery on a person aged 65 or older. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You have a place to live. That's not what your stepfather?
The issue judge is on probation.
You're on probation. There's a hold for you to see your judge tomorrow. There's probable cause for battery. I'm ordering that you stay away from the alleged victim. 1 second. Yes, Iris, what had I? We need a split screen, please. Corrections. Thank you. Split screen, please. Video, thank you. So ma'am, I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim whose initials are MTV. That's pretty cool, MTV. A lot of you are too young to know what MTV is though, okay? Anyway, you're ordered to stay away from your stepfather, whose initials are MTV. No contact with that alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone or through third parties. No contact with the alleged victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail with a police officer, so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, ma'am? I can't hear you. Do you understand this?
Yes.
Okay, are you saying it because you understand or because Ms. Corey told you to say yes?
Tell her I said say it again because you said yes, but you couldn't hear.
Thank you. All right. Pre-trial, I'm sorry, I can't do pre-trial. It's $1,000 bond and you'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a good day. Next case is Victor Vargas.
We have the two females for them from the in-state calendar.
Let's go. Let's start with Miss Chandrika Redding. Miss Redding, hi, good afternoon. Did you?
I never got in contact with them because
he didn't answer the phone, but I called Judge Jones up in the Keys and I spoke to him. He said it's the wrong warrant. So he sent me a copy of the order granting your motion to set aside a probation warrant. It's a different case. It's not this one. He says he wants to see you and I have to continue. No bond. And that Monroe County will have up to 15 days to pick you up. Okay? Right. Let me just real quick. Yeah, this says this warrant was issued on May 21st of 2020. This warrant here that before me was from December 7th of 2020. Okay?
Okay.
Judge Jones just sorted out. Have a nice day. Reset April 25th to make sure she's picked up.
Okay.
Next, who was the other person I reset?
And Nicole Leal.
Leal, anything going on with Miss Leal?
I'll let her. So yes, Judge, I did review the clerk file. I wasn't able to find the violation of probation affidavit. Part of the affidavit is for not paying some fees and court fees and supervision fees, but she also did not complete drug treatment. She was kicked out of the advocate program for missing too many.
That's what's going on. So they have a warrant for you in Collier. You got to see the judge there. I'm resetting your case for April 25th to make sure you're transported. Good luck to you, ma'am.
So April 25th will be the 15 days, whether they come pick me up or don't.
Well, I want to make sure they get you by then, so I put that date to make sure you're out of here. Usually, they come once a week locally in South Florida. You shouldn't have to wait that long.
No bond transfer to.
No
So
bond.
they didn't put no bond, no nothing.
It's no. I'm telling you, it's no bond. That's what it says. Once you get over to Collier, they should give you a bond or hopefully release you. All right, next case, Victor Vargas, page 2.
Mr. Vargas is here. He speaks English.
So you were arrested for strong arm robbery and battery by domestic battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause. It could also be probable cause for tampering with the victim. So, sir, the victim's not here. If there's any victims here, you have to let us know so we can hear from you. So you are ordered to stay away from your wife, the alleged victim, Crystal Vargas. No contact with her, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, I understand.
Okay,
If they have
so
children together, can you have third party contact? For the kids.
okay. Third party contact is permitted for exchange of your children for time sharing. So count one, strong arm robbery, I'll set it at $2,500. Count two, battery is 1,000. He has no priors that I see. Actually, that other case, the first day of my order, did I put in, can I see what I wrote in? Where's the front page? You will not have read my little notation that I do there. Let me take this front page, right there, right there. Yeah, I don't know if you want to give that back to me so I can assemble law police report if that was your release from jail. All right, next case is Tamarco Ellison. 1 second. Mr. Ellison, you were arrested for 3 cases. You're also out on bond. There's a hold for F-24-25317. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So you're arrested in 1 case from yesterday, attempted felony murder, discharge of a firearm from a vehicle, use of a weapon during a felony, throwing or shooting a deadly missile, and unlawful discharge of a firearm in a public or residential property. And then a second case, battery by a detainee on another detainee. And then another case, possession of a short barrel shotgun, rifle, or machine gun, importing, selling, or distributing a pump fire stock, and possession of oxycodone, a controlled substance. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I need a moment to review the arrest affidavits for probable cause.
He's the driver in a car involved in a drive-by shooting.
Okay. And there's some rings video, I guess.
Judge, there's nothing indicating that Mr. Ellison was aware that a shooting was about to take place.
It was probable cause, Judge.
So in the passenger seat, they got video of it. They have somebody wearing a black shiesty mask. I don't know what that is. Is that like a ski mask?
And then also, Judge, there's surveillance at the hotel where they were staying.
The co-defendant was wearing the ski mask or the ski mask. So Mr. Ellison was the driver. All right, so I believe there is probable cause. 1 second, attempted felony murder of who?
Victim?
Because there's a bullet hole in the rear left side of the bed, a bullet hole also in the front wall. Let me see something.
So as the victim starts walking towards the front porch of his house, he saw somebody shooting at him from the SUV.
There's probable cause there. So you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Jamari Hodge. No contact with that victim either direct. And also Charles Hodge. You wrote the victim's name as the defendant.
I'm sorry, Judge.
It's okay. We got a lot going on here. So stay away from Jamari Hodge and Charles Hodge. No contact with those alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school and place of employment at all times. So state filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing on this case pursuant to Florida statute 907.041. And since attempted felony murder is considered a dangerous crime, I will grant that motion. Hold you with no bond on count 1, attempted felony murder. Count 2, there's probable cause for discharge of a firearm from a vehicle. I guess he's not the one discharging it, but you're saying
The principal.
All right, count 2. That's a second-degree felony at $7,500. Count 3, possession of a weapon while committing an offense. I don't know. I'll set that at $2,500. Actually, for him, I'm going to set it at $1,000. Count 3. Count 4, throwing or shooting a deadly missile is $7,500. Count 5, unlawful discharge of the firearm in the public, by the public or by the house is $500. He also has 1 second. He also has the hold for felony bonds. So we got to do the other 2 cases. Then the next case, we'll go the easier one. Battery by a detainee on another detainee. There's probable cause for the charge at F257291. That's a $2,500 bond. And then the last case, let me review that.
So there's a search warrant of the vehicle where he was driving, where they found stolen machine gun, a Glock, the ski mask, and ammunition, as well as some drugs.
For the bump stock.
So that, I believe, is the machine gun.
Oh, okay. Now it says they have a silver machine gun conversion device attached to it. Yeah, so count 1 is $7,500. Count 2 is $2,500, and count 3, 1 minute. And count 3, it's North Dakota and Phil, that will be $1,000. You'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day. Next case is Deandra Dillard.
Present.
Good morning, John. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Just scooter that was stolen. Yes. Anyway, there's probable cause for the charge of grand theft. Is he eligible for a program? Pre-trial bond, $2,500. Next case is John Mason. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for two cases. The first one's attempted felony murder, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. That's in a Metro Rail station. In the second case, assault on a law enforcement officer and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So I need a review for probable cause.
No alien enhancements.
So the victim is suffering from a stab wound to the chest. This is at the Brownsville Metro Rail station. So in his personal property had a multi-tool weapon with an attached knife with bloodstains on it. So he took a knife, plunged at the victim and struck him on the chest. And he also tried to strike, I guess, the other person there, Jackson, but that, I don't know who Jackson is. It says that failed. So Jerome Jackson, the person that owed him money. He didn't give me a stay away order for Jackson. You wrote Leonard Ingram and Lloyd Bryant. Do you have somebody else there whose name is Jackson as a victim? Jerome Jackson?
No, the victims are Lloyd Bryant and Leonard Ingram.
You read this, it says I contacted the witness / victim, Jerome Jackson. It says defendant approached them. Okay. Asked about money Jackson owed him after purchasing a jacket a month ago, and he brandished a knife, lunging at the victim and striking him once in the chest. He also tried to strike Jackson with the knife. So you don't have anybody there listed as a victim named Jackson?
No.
Okay. So, sir, you are ordered to stay away from Lloyd Bryant and Leonard Ingram, the alleged victims, or witnesses. No contact with them, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
I'd have to find probable cause for aggravated battery at best for count one.
Did he stab him in the chest?
Yes.
Doesn't indicate the extent of any injury, Judge.
He was transported by fire rescue.
I believe there is probable cause. Let's see. Probable cause for an attempted felony murder and aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I'm granting the state's motion for pre-trial detention pending final hearing and holding you with no bond on count one. Count two, aggravated assault, is $5,000. The other case, let me see what it says. There's probable cause for assault on a law enforcement officer, a first-degree misdemeanor, and resisting an officer. It should be with violence. He balled up his fist and bladed his body, delivered several strikes towards his direction, unsuccessful in landing punches. So I think it's a resisting with violence. Oh, no. See, what do you say?
I think so too, Judge. I agree.
Assault is, what is it? Assault, it's $500 for count one. Count two, resisting an officer with violence, I'll set that at $1,500.
Yeah, you said the first count was 500?
Yeah, count one, assault on a law enforcement officer is $500. Count two, resisting an officer with violence, I'll set that at $1,500. Sister, you'll see your judge tomorrow. Good day.
And Judge, we do have Mr. Lopez here for the private attorney, if you'd like.
Thank you.
Call him on the calendar.
We promote the private lawyer. Do that. I just working up my paperwork here.
Mr. Lopez is here, he speaks English.
All right, good afternoon, Charlie. With me 1 second. Oops. All right, good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for a case from November 1st of 2022. Your attorney is here. Good afternoon. Counsel, can you please state your name for the record?
Yes, good afternoon, Your Honor. Alessandra Arias on Mr. Lopez's behalf.
Good afternoon. I need a moment to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause.
Absolutely, Judge.
Okay, had a chance to review it. Anything you want to say other than that it's a delayed report?
Judge, we'll stand mute at this time.
So there's probable cause based on the four corners of the arrest affidavit. You're ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are JL. No contact with the alleged victim. JL either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home and school at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Ms. Arias, does he have to return to the victim's residence to collect personal items?
I don't believe so, Judge.
Okay, and also, sir, in the event there is an open case in dependency court arising from the same set of facts and events as this case, then any and all orders entered in dependency court regarding your contact, visitation, and custody shall supersede or replace this court's order. Do you understand the stay order, sir? So no contact with the victim until you hear from either the dependency court or another criminal court judge. You understand that? All right. So based on the allegations, there is probable cause for the charge. I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and hold you with no bond. You're going to have a hearing tomorrow before the division judge, and it's up to that judge to determine whether or not you can be released tomorrow or at a later date. Okay, it's Judge Richard Hirsch. All right, Ms. Arias?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Good day, sir. Good luck to you. 1 second, please. Next is, oh, here's the other one for the stay where it fixed up. Now we have Calvin Smith. Hi, Mr. Smith. Good afternoon. Sir, you were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon, possession of more than 20 grams of cannabis, armed possession with intent to sell cocaine, armed possession with intent to sell cocaine, another charge, trafficking and armed possession, no, sorry, armed trafficking in MDMA, possession with intent to sell fentanyl, possession with intent to sell MDMA while armed. So these are the charges. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I need a moment to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause. So it's a traffic stop. I guess they found some drugs in the car. So count one, there's probable cause for felon in possession of a firearm. That's a $7,500 bond. Count two. Count two is armed possession of cannabis. He had some cannabis in his auctions. I'll set that bond at $1,000. Count three and four is same cocaine, armed possession with intent to sell cocaine. You want me to split them or just one, Miss Corey?
Split them, please.
Count one will be $5,000. Count four is $2,500.
I'm sorry, count three, 5,000?
Pardon me, count three is $5,000. Count four is $2,500. Count five is the armed trafficking in the MDMA. That's no bond. Count six, there's probable cause for possession with intent to sell fentanyl. We had 22 baggies of fentanyl. That's $7,500 for count six. Count seven, possession with intent to sell MDMA while armed. I'll just set that count seven at $2,500. And sir, you're gonna have to go before the division judge to see if you can be released from jail pending the arraignment or trial, and that's pursuant to an Arthur hearing. Have a nice day, sir. Next case is Larry Ingram, page 4. Good afternoon, Mr. Ingram. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine and possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges. Count one is $5,000. Count two is $2,500. Have a good day. Next case is Bobby Washington. Page 4. Good afternoon, Mr. Washington. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine, possession of cocaine, possession of MDMA, possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges. Count one, possession with intent to sell cocaine is a $5,000 bond. Count two, possession of cocaine is $2,500. Count three, possession of a controlled substance, MDMA, is $2,500. And count four is possession of cannabis. What would you do for the cannabis? I'm looking for it. Can I search? Yeah, I'm sorry. Let me find that.
Just a cannabis, it's one joint, Judge.
Oh, okay. You want ROR or dollar?
Yes, please. All right.
ROR 4. Have a nice day, sir. Up next, Christopher Rochelle. Page 4. Good afternoon, Mr. Rochelle. So you were arrested for aggravated assault with a firearm, 2 counts, unlawful discharge of a firearm on public or residential property. And so I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So the victim is married to Mr. Rochelle. They don't live together. Probable cause for the charges. You were ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Erica McNair, and the 11 or 12-year-old child whose initials are LS. No contact with the victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay order, sir?
Yes.
All right, he has no priors. It's pretty serious. Count 1 and 2 are $5,000 each count for the aggravated assault with a firearm. And count 3, discharge of a firearm at the residential area is $500. Have a nice day, sir. Next case is Shavon Gibbons, page 4.
Fugitive hold.
Yes, Monroe County, no bond.
He's the shooter.
Judge, on Mr. Rochelle, he's not sure if he's gonna have the funds for the bond. Would you consider house arrest as an alternate?
State, what's your position? I didn't see any priors.
And I think they're moving to Georgia. It's up to you.
It's all right. Where Mr. Rochelle, please. That's fine. I'll do house arrest with a GPS mark. That's an alternate bond of 5,000 count 1, 5,000 count 2, 500 count 3, and I'll do level 3 house arrest. Curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Have a good day. Yeah, it's fine. Now we have Mr. Gibbons next.
I'm sorry, Judge, to bother you one more time. On Mr. Rochelle, he works at 3:30 in the morning?
Yeah, I drive food service truck.
All right, no curfew, so, but I'll put him on house arrest level 3, no curfew.
Okay, thank you.
All right, Shavon Gibbons is next, please. Good morning, Mr. Gibbons. You were arrested for 3 cases. One of them is battery by a detainee on another detainee. Then you have 2 other cases: possession of a short barrel shotgun, rifle, or machine gun, possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon or delinquent, importing, selling, or distributing or possessing a bump fire stock, and possession of a firearm in violation of a domestic violence injunction. And then the next case is attempted felony murder, discharge of a firearm from a vehicle, possession of a weapon while committing an offense, and just throwing or shooting a deadly missile, unlawful discharge of a firearm in a public or residential property. So public defender's office is appointed. He's the actual shooter. We already saw Mr. Ellison, who was the driver. There's probable cause for attempted felony murder. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims, Charles Hodge and Jamari Hodge. No contact with those alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school, and place of employment at all times. So count one, the attempted felony murder. I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and hold you with no bond. You're going to see a judge tomorrow on that, on the state's motion for pretrial detention, and that judge will set the final hearing on it. Count two, discharge of a firearm from a vehicle is $7,500. Count three, possession of a weapon while committing an offense is $2,500. Count four, throwing or shooting a deadly missile is $7,500. Count five, the unlawful discharge of the firearm in public is $500. The next case F-25-7292, battery by a detainee on another detainee. That's $2,500. And then F-25-7287, the possession of the firearm charges. Let me just take a look at this. Count two, possession of a firearm by a delinquent is 75. Sorry, count one, pardon me. Count one, possession was the machine gun, short barrel rifle, or shotgun was a second degree felony. That's $7,500. Count two is $7,500 for possession of a firearm by a delinquent. Count three, possession of the pump stock is $2,500. Count four, possession of a firearm in violation of an injunction. I'm sorry, I didn't see that. He has it here. It says an active injunction. So count four will be $500.
500, Your Honor?
Why is it supposed to be 1,000? I don't know. I'll make it $1,000. Possession of a firearm in violation of an injunction probably should be $1,000. All right, sir. So you see your judge tomorrow for your other case. Have a good day. Next case is Albert Young. Page 5. Good afternoon, Mr. Young. You were arrested for aggravated battery with a great bodily harm or a deadly weapon, and another count, the same thing, aggravated battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review for probable cause. Okay, one of the victims was grazed by the projectile. So I guess it should be one count of aggravated assault with a firearm and one count of aggravated battery.
Yes.
You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Jasmine Unique Lewis, and the other victim, Anthony Williams. No contact with the victims either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? Count one is probable cause for the aggravated battery. Count two, probable cause for ag assault with a deadly weapon. It's 7,500 count one, $5,000 count two. Have a
Would
good
you want
day.
to add house arrest? If you want to look at his priors, he's got,
Plus
um,
house arrest with a GPS monitor. I'll do level 3 house arrest with a curfew from 11 PM to 6 AM. Next case we have is Raul. Is it Raul Gonzalez?
He's a violent felony offender, special concern. He's in custody.
Patient F23-16126.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of crack cocaine and false name after arrest.
Buenas tardes, señor. Usted fue arrestado por tenencia de cocaína y por dar un nombre falso después de ser arrestado.
There is probable cause for the possession of cocaine
Sí existe motivo fundado por la tenencia de cocaína
and false name after arrest.
y dar un nombre falso después de ser arrestado.
So count one is $2,500 and count two is $500.
Cargo número 1, la fianza es de $2,500. Cargo número 2 es de 500.
He also has, I'm sorry, and then you'll see your judge tomorrow for your open felony case. Have a nice day.
Y mañana se verá con el juez de la división para el caso que tiene abierto de delitos mayores. Que tenga buen día.
It's is open felony probation. All right, next we have Willie Holtman, page 6. Good afternoon, Mr. Holtman. Right, sir, you were arrested for 2 counts of throwing or shooting a deadly missile. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for, I don't know why it's 2 counts. Is it 2 people inside?
it's admitted to discharging the handgun into victim 1 and victim 2's residence.
There's probable cause for the charges.
Should just be one since it's the same residence. Judge, I think.
What?
You do per occupant, it's per residence.
Oh, you're right, per thing. So it would be then 1 aggravated assault and 1 deadly missile.
You're ordered to stay away from the alleged victims whose initials are SC and ST. No contact with the alleged victims either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? You have to go collect any of your belongings at the victim's home?
Yes, I can have the police to do that.
So you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail with a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
Right, would your honor add house arrest? The defendant did over 23 years in prison for murder, and he shouldn't have a gun.
He doesn't have money for the bond. He's requesting house arrest. He
He's
doesn't have-
requesting a bond plus house arrest.
You can charge of possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. Plus house arrest. Count 1 is $7,500. Count 2 is $5,000 plus house arrest. Level 3 house arrest and a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Good luck to you, sir. I believe that concludes our our afternoon calendar. And if there's nothing further, then we will be in recess until tomorrow. Or Happy Day Friday.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge. Bye-bye.
See you all later.